Hello everyone, welcome back. It's Azo. Hopefully you guys are doing alright today. Like I said, figured I'd go ahead and start a little bit early. I'm like, I'm not sure where to go from here. I already hate this challenge. I hate this challenge so much. Like, this is not a pleasant playthrough. I just want to play Minecraft. I don't want to do this anymore. Uh, but we'll continue, as it wouldn't be a challenge if it wasn't challenging. Alright, let me go ahead and also put in the description here, so give me a moment. Tempting 5. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but like I was in the Nether, I was doing pretty well. I was about to go ahead and I was getting close to getting in a stronghold, and then like a magma cream jumped off of the edge and then like completely tore me apart. And the blazes were firing from behind me, and I got caught in that. And yeah, it was just bad placement. Bad placement is what killed me on that one. My fault, though. Jacob Lord, hello and welcome. How are you doing? Alright. Do we have iron on us, right? Yeah, we have 9 bricks. Alright, let's go ahead and head over to my house here. Craft us up a couple things. First things first, let's get a pickaxe. And then I guess we'll start building up, what do we have, 6? 2, and sticks and sword. Okay. The 5th attempt. How lovely. Protect the villagers. You live, trust me. Hey, welcome Doggo, welcome Shane. How you guys doing? I mean, I'll try and protect the villagers, but you know, if I'm underground, I can't do nothing about it. There you go. Excuse me. I figured I'd go ahead and try and start a little bit early. I may not feel like doing this challenge anymore, like, but I am still going to do it. Because if it, like I said, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be a challenge. I'm sure there are speedrunners who could just fucking ass blast this whole thing. Having a hole, or last night I was trying to find the long side of my blanket, rotate like 10 times to find it. If I'm not mistaken, there is there's some blankets that like actually have a tag that says long on the side, so you know what's what. I will say it is kind of nice that the village has, you know, a lot of pens and everything, but I also am kind of dismayed that, like, oh, where you guys running to? Where you guys running to? You guys going home? Oh, sure are. Must be getting close to night. I think. I don't know. Without a clock, I don't know shit anymore. It's so hard to tell. Especially when it's raining. You die? Yep, already died. This is my 5th attempt. Yesterday's attempt was... man, I was really mad about that. I thought I was doing so damn well. And then... Hey, come on. Shane, stop being an asshole. You just got here. Serious? Come on. Don't call people stupid. Guys, don't gang up on people if they're asking questions. Anyway, yes, I did die. Magma creams and blazes in the nether. Unfortunate, but foreseeable, as Shane put it. Man. What are you doing well the hell out here? Come on, villager, stop. I cannot protect you if you decide to... People are out here in the wild. I cannot protect you guys. You need to stay within the confines. I guess we can surround the whole village with rock, but, you know, I'd have to put a door as my way in and out. That'd be a lot of rock. I don't know if I feel like doing that. But whatever. Anyway. I think it's nighttime now, I think. Yeah, it is cool. Anyway, we're going to go back to my tried and true method that always works to get whatever I need done, which is mowing the shit out of everything. We are going to cut down a whole bunch of trees, get a whole bunch of wood, and then we're just going to start cutting through everything. We're going to level mountains. Guaranteed way to not die while I'm doing stuff, as long as I keep enough torches and stuff on me. Which means I'm going to need a lot of coal, too. But luckily we'll have near infinite amounts of cobble with the way that this is done. First order of business, dig straight down until you find rocks, and then start strip mining. Yeah, I'm already going to go ahead and quarry mine. I'm going back to the way I used to do things. Quarry mining takes a little bit, but the results always work. You know, as long as these caves actually work, because these caves are pretty problematic now. So I can't exactly expect it to work the way I thought it would. Alright, we will start with this mountain over here. Wait, how would you be able to use a chicken and cut down a tree? Listen, I don't know if you've seen the age-old question, how many slaps does it take to cook a chicken? But I guarantee, if you were to slap a chicken against a trunk long enough, and if the chicken doesn't explode or eviscerate itself, you'd probably come out with a dead tree. Oh, there's also the case of like the chicken gun that they used to use to go ahead and test armor, which some guy made the mistake of loading a frozen and not a defrosted chicken into it once, and it completely blew through a tank or something like that. Or maybe it was a train. I think it might have been a train, but completely just blew through the whole thing. Alright, I hope you guys are prepared for diggy dig action, because we are going to be doing a fuck ton of digging. And it's all going to be this mountain, so I'm sure my character's going to be starving all the time. It's funny because like we were sitting there playing Deep Rock Galactic, and Luft comes over and she's like, "Oh my God, we could sing Diggy Diggy Hole while we're playing this." Oh, nice, awesome. Yeah, if you're lucky, the summer will be super nice. Summers in Utah are usually really hot. So, should be pretty decent weather. Hopefully. Oh, I know exactly what to do with all of this dirt. You guys are gonna hate it, but I know exactly what to do with it. We'll put it to good use. I'm glad that there's a desert over there. It means the possibility of a temple. Hold on, is that a frozen thing or another pillager nest? Staying a whole month like I did last year, summer break. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, I used to go ahead and I had my own like summer job that I would go ahead and get enough money to buy a plane ticket out to Puerto Rico, and I'd go ahead and go visit my abuela, my grandmother, every year whenever I could. It was nice. I really loved going out to Puerto Rico. Rains every day. You know, everybody's super nice. Food was delicious. You know, people raise their own chickens and stuff. Very nice life. Man, this rain needs to let up so I can freaking see the sun. I do not know when it's getting dark. What the hell is Diggy Diggy Hole? It was a song written about Minecraft. You're gonna go listen to it, and you're probably gonna be like, "Wow, this is a great song." Yeah, if you don't like it, it's fine. But I mean, it's not like there's very many anthems about very many music or video games out there, so not many fan music about video games. So pretty cool that Minecraft gets its own fan song. We'll come back to this when we're ready. I need diamond and obsidian before I can even attempt that. I assume it's getting close to night. I honestly cannot tell. Oh, yep, they're going inside, so. Okay, is it not nighttime? Like, guys, you're sending mixed signals. I don't see any villagers out here. I haven't heard it in a while. Yeah, I think it's a good song. Especially like the like Norse rock version of it, I think is really good. Am I just wasting my time? Am I just wasting the time that I have here? Poking my bed, 'cause I think that the night is near. Hoping to sleep, so villagers I can keep. Alright, well, while we're here. Quiet because I'm netherite mining. No issue. All good. There we go. Yeah, I guess I was just wasting my time. Oh, there's the gradient. I can see the gradient changing, so I guess we are getting closer to night. Yeah, if you look very closely, I don't know if you guys can see it, but there is a gradient shift. No, you're not going to sleep in my bed. Get out of here. Alright, cool. Finally stopped raining. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a really good song. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this... Oh. Where are you, you zombie? You corpse? You unwashed one? Alright, well. Here is how we are going to protect the village. We're going to block this bitch in. We'll start over, where's the best place to start? I guess we'll start here. This will be a good enough place. Well, I need a door first before I can do that, so I guess we'll start at the back. Because I don't want to cut off my, my exit. What do kids have that adults don't? I don't know, a sense of imagination? Hope? You know, the ability to use their money freely? Alright. This is how we're gonna defend the village. Don't judge me, guys. All that dirt from the mountain or whatever blocks I go ahead and mine out of it, we are just going to go ahead and turn them into a giant wall. Freedom? Sense of humor? Jesus. I don't think I'm humorless, guys. I mean, I definitely can be. That's for sure. Get out of here, flower. Nobody wants you. Six years later, this will be reinforced with stone. I mean, it'll eventually find its way to, like, a much stronger structure, but right now, I have a lot of dirt, and I am trying to get rid of it, so the best way to do that is to just go ahead and block off the whole village and ensure it's safe with at least dirt for right now. It'll do the job, and that's what matters. Listen, I gotta protect my village here, so... just gotta make sure these pillagers can't find their way in. It's my big concern right now. And if I can leave just a single entrance, then I know exactly where they'll all try and come in. So... Is it protected from raiders? Yeah, that's the point. Hopefully it'll keep the village from getting exploded. Plus, you know, it gives me a place to put all this extra dirt that I'm picking up. Anything else? Some cobble, but we'll worry about that then. Alright. To protect you from Raid Shadow Legends? Look, nothing can protect you from Raid Shadow Legends. The adventure game that has everybody talking about it. Have you ever wanted to play an extremely fun game with many varied heroes? An endgame like no other? Try Raid Shadow Legends, now with the Battle Tower. Hours of endless fun to test your skills as the ultimate champion. I have clearly heard way too many ads for this. I gotta block up this water. Feels like that water is causing issues. Yeah, I'm gonna have to block up that water. Hey, stop accidentally sponsoring Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. They seem like a cool company. If they ever approach me, I'm just gonna let you guys know I'd probably take it. The game is pretty cool. I won't knock on it, so it's a good game. Man, that is such a cool structure. I guess we'll call this Leopleurodon Mountain. Yeah, Mount Leop. Damn, you do all that, I just dig a hole at them in there and how I protect them. I have always loved. If it weren't for this, I would show you guys the kind of stuff that I build. I love building. I do a lot of projects by hand. My specialty is building walls. I build some really nice, extremely long, intricate walls. Um, my other specialty is mazes, but yeah, I really enjoy building walls. Used to go ahead and mark out an entire territory, cover it in lights, and then I would start building along it and just make a double sectioned wall with an outside lake that you could go ahead and swim in should you feel, a minecart system on the interior to get from one place quickly to another, a walking path with viewing stations up at the tops. Yeah, I used to make some really nice intricate walls. Definitely some of my favorite things to build, but unfortunately, because I got to build everything out of dirt here till I'm done, till I'm ready. Yeah, you guys won't get to see any cool buildings. Plus, I don't have the inventory space for that. Nor do I have enough quartz to be able to build out of what I'd like. Oop, time to head back. Man, I just got started here, damn. Feel like I should probably bring a bed up top. So I don't have to do this exact thing all the time. Yeah, I think I'll take my bed from inside and just take it to the top of the mountain for now while I'm working. Enjoy seeing you doing your normal Minecraft. It's not fun watching people suffer. Alright, so this is gonna be my permanent bed now. It isn't too bad. I mean, I'm just upset that, I got myself into the position where I died yesterday. That shouldn't have happened. That was me getting compromised when I didn't need to be. Okay, this might actually have a good mountain of supplies underneath it, no pun intended. Rise of Kingdom, you should play Shadow, but it moved on. You should too. I guess. I mean, I'm just saying it's a good game. It's not like I'm playing it. Alright. Move these up here. Alright, we won't be getting to this bed anytime soon, so just put it there while we're working. Jesus, you guys are ruthless. Not even being paid by the companies. You're gonna break bones on their behalf. Oh, am I not picking up stuff anymore? I am not. What do we get rid of? This oak sapling. Don't need it. So, I also increased the distance to 8, so now the village will be, like, spawned in while I am busy doing other stuff. So I don't have to worry about that nonsense of things not growing and stuff not working while I'm not in the area anymore. Shane, you know how to defend yourself. Come on. In the sake of you know, equality here, I gotta say, Joe, don't be so mean. But you know, nice. I don't think I've ever gotten a single piece of netherite at all. Snitch. Guys, I can see what you're doing. uh, you know what they say about snitches? They get a nice plea bargain. Huh. That's unusual. It looks like the grass block takes a little bit longer to go ahead and mine than an actual dirt block. It's the first time you got netherite mining. Yeah, the bed tactic is a pretty good way to go about it. Alright, let's go ahead and head on back to the village here. What do we get rid of? The feather. Fill the whole double chest with beds. Nice. Oh, that's good. That means there's probably a lot of good stuff in here. If it's making the ambient cave noises when I'm just crossing by it. Isa blew up my bed. I did not blow up your bed, sir. Or are you telling me you blew up your bed? Listen, I ain't blowing anybody's beds. Alright. XP all gathered. We good now? Okay. I feel like I should condense this into like the good old 24 slot. I am hoping my villagers will be safe. Welp. Guess that's just gonna be there. Alright, well, may as well turn it into an exit. I'm just gonna have it anyway. Alright, let's go ahead and head back to sleep. Haha. Who, me? Or you guys? Listen, I can take the shit talking. The only time I really get upset is when people call in, like the dude from yesterday. I don't like when people go ahead and say things like that. It's pretty insulting to call somebody a traitor. Especially, you know, how dedicated I really am to this country. And when some rando fucking comes in and wants to go ahead and start shit like that, yeah. It boils me down a lot. Oh shit, well. Alright, let's go ahead and get these up. Nothing to worry about, guys. People being people, that's all. Sorry, Cal. You chose the wrong side to live on. This will go straight. No, we'll keep going sideways here. We gotta go 3 up. Pig, why are you looking at me like that? Alright, let's go down from here. Yeah, this should be fine. Alright, any more dirt? No more dirt. Alright. Grab my bed, head back up. These villagers are never leaving. And this is how I normally would do it. Just build myself into a wall where no one can get in. This is how I normally would just play the game. You know, I've played in my fair share of servers where PvP has been allowed, so... Normally, my entire base would be completely underground, but with the way that the caves spawn nowadays, I am going to go ahead and... What are you doing, cow? No. Yeah, with the way that the caves generate and stuff nowadays, I am going to figure out how the caves generate first before bothering to create something down there. I'll also need a clock before I do that, so that way I can come up during daytime and not get swarmed by phantoms and die. Where's the sun? Okay, we still have time. We have extra meat, so we'll cook that up when I get back. Although I will not be naming this wall. So... Yeah, this is going to be a good thing. I think there might be a cave system underneath it, judging by the impact on the land, the way the blocks have generated and such, so... There is a hole, I know, somewhere on this mountain, but we're not too concerned with that. So, where's the sun? Listen, I gotta make sure to keep track of that bitch, because it's important. Listen, I know what's up in the sky. I need its position. Ruthless. Yeah. I do make clocks for that exact reason, so I don't have to look up. I used to spend all my time underground, so clocks were very important, so I knew when to actually go up. What's so funny? What's so funny about me asking where the sun is? 2 seconds a day, look up to the sun. It's right in front of him. Yeah? So far it's, going pretty well. I do have a village here. It's unfortunately surrounded by, like, pillagers villages, so, Oh, that's a tree. Okay, that's just a tree over there. I thought it was something crazy. But, yeah, that's all, like, desert, apparently. So... But yeah, I gotta go ahead and I'm surrounding my village. I'm also going to go ahead and go to quarry mining rather than attempting to go down and getting myself killed. So I am just going to quarry mine hardcore and cut through everything. I can tell this has a pretty intricate save system, or maybe intricate. It does have a cave system underneath. I'm hoping that I'll be lucky enough to find that there is a lot of good supplies and such here. You found a village to all your gear. Well, I mean, I died yesterday, so I had to start all over again. Yep. Got cornered by blazes and magma cubes, so couldn't do much about it. Did I bring my bed with me? I did not. Damn it. Gotta go all the way down. Yeah, it was pretty sad. I was a little upset that I let myself get into that situation to begin with, but here we are. No point in crying over a failed attempt. Yeah, it was definitely brutal. Brutal is a great way to describe what happened to me. Like I said, it's absolutely my fault. One, I backed myself into a corner. Thinking I could go ahead and escape the blazes and stuff like that, but did not. So, alright, let's drop this off before we go ahead and head back up. You know what? Let's grab the bed before we go ahead and drop these off. I was ashamed he got killed by a bunch of overheat slimes and some hot floating heads. It wouldn't be my first time. I would have preferred, if I was going to die, I would have preferred a wither skeleton and not being overwhelmed by magma cubes. That was a pretty disheartening death, but I mean, it could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Could have died to, like, I don't know, fall damage. The unforgivable killer. fire Cheetos. Got killed by and spicy Cheetos. That's actually a pretty good one. I like it. But now we're making sure that the village is defended, so that way I can handle a raid or two or three. I'm just gonna have to figure out where to put. Oh, it's a fish. I was like, what the fuck is going through the water so damn fast? Got to figure out where to go ahead and put some of this this stuff that I have. All right, do we got any more dirt? No more dirt. All right. The 1,098 raids. Yeah, I'm sure it's coming. It's only a matter of time for that exact bullshit happens, so be busy minding my own business. Pig, give up your succulent meat, please. Thank you. Okay. I don't think we're going to get to the point where I need to use that bed, but we could. With the amount of dirt that I'm mining, it's possible. If you guys see me flip-flop back and forth a lot, it's because I'm running, like... I keep thinking about the amount of time it takes me to go ahead and mine this and everything else. This whole episode will probably be cutting down this mountain, so... Hope you guys like dirt blocks. Imagine if they gave you XP. Yeah, that would be pretty great. Well, like, on some other servers that I've played on, they have, because of the job systems and stuff. It's unfortunate that Minecraft doesn't have that kind of job system, because I really would, like, appreciate being able to just constantly dig stuff out and getting XP for it. I know in some, like, Mick MMO or, you know, job servers and stuff like that you can, but... Yeah, this is what I always used to do. Rather enjoy doing it this way. Brings back good old-fashioned memories. I remember that the server I was on, people used to hate when I went into an area because I would literally just level a mountain. So the whole area would just be flat. Great to build on. Terrible if you're trying to build into the aesthetics of everything. Did you mean to say love is a strange thing? Or do you mean love a strange thing? Like, you know, ugly cute shit like the naked mole rat. I never understand it. I mean, if you fall in love someday, you surely will understand it. And if not, you know, don't worry too much about it. Love has started wars, destroyed men, destroyed countries, you know, started countries. It is a very strange thing when you think about it. It's painful, it's wonderful, whole bunch of stuff all at once. You know, I will say one thing, though. I don't like the Minecraft community nearly as much as I like the Ark community. All my interactions with the Minecraft community so far have been pretty questionable. Are we done? Oh, we are, so... Alright, let me chuck something out to make room. Move this down. Move this over, because we're not going to be using you for a while. 3 daily rewards left to come. Opposite gender is complicated. It doesn't change. You know, when you get older, it doesn't change. It's not too bad, though. I don't know. I've spent my time around a lot of women, so to me, it's a lot easier to understand than not. You know, the biggest thing that I can really, you know, suggest is do not follow the advice of other dudes telling you about women. Follow the advice of women telling you about women. Guys usually have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, and everything's all about, you know, figuring it out as it goes. You know, the best advice to follow is dudes in happy relationships and everything. You know, you can go the whole fuckboy route. I went that way for a long time. Can't really say it's the best way to go about stuff. Um, you learn a lot of stuff, but at the cost of, you know, your dignity and, you know, a lot of friends and stuff like that. So it certainly is a way to learn things. Used to trust my sister. Why is that? I mean, family, that's a completely different subject. Can't really ask me much about family. We've had our differences, to say the least. At least my extended family. You know, my immediate family, I think we're okay. Oh. Swore I heard something. Listen, villagers, you are never leaving your homes again. So why don't you trust your sister? She giving you a reason not to? God, this is nowhere near pretty, and I hate doing this. I used to just exclusively build out of dirt, because I just hated taking the time to mine everything out. But once I discovered, like, nether quartz, I was so happy with it. And after that, just, you know, really enjoyed building again. You know, because building before that, I used to build everything out of iron blocks. And although it was very pretty, in my opinion, you know, it was a pain having to go ahead and mine out nether, put it all into blocks. And since I never really, I built some stuff in creative, but not really much. You know, because she's older than me, she's had a job when I was like 7. She normally told me, "You'll get married and don't." You see, I don't want to be married. I didn't want to be married either. Like, to be honest, I had no intentions of ever getting married. You know, it was something far off, and you know, I never really considered it in the picture. And then, you know, Luff definitely convinced me otherwise. I mean, I've been engaged before, um, so I mean, marriage was on the table at one point. I just, you know, never thought I really would get married. And you know, proposed because it was the right thing to do, and because we'd been together for a long time, and turned out to not be the right decision. So, not for everybody. I would say if you're not ready to get married, don't do it. I don't know what you're laughing at. Lutf. Alright, so we should be good for now. Sun's right ahead. It's not for everybody, but you may change your mind. I would always just, you know, even if you're skeptic about the whole thing. I wonder if Lift is hearing this. Nah, she's at work. I mean, she knows all of my my stuff. So, you know, I definitely didn't deserve you know, the relationship I was in before. I didn't treat the person I was with as well as I should have. I learned a lot from being a very shitty boyfriend. And I'm sure they learned a lot too. I've always said if a relationship doesn't work out with me, women will always go ahead and leave with at least one thing, learning what they don't want in a relationship. You know, I don't get upset about the whole thing. If a relationship doesn't work out, you know, it wasn't meant to work out for either of us, so. Alright. I'll catch you later, Demon Pumpkin. Thanks for popping in. Yeah. Relationships can be complicated. Send me a voice message. I spent like 5 minutes looking for earphones because I don't trust that idiot. Oh. Expecting that I could do something ridiculous on you, huh? Busy day tomorrow? Oh, is it? What are you doing tomorrow? That or an arranged marriage with somebody else. I think Japan makes he wants to think. You find arranged marriages everywhere. They're not necessarily like specific to one region. You can find them in a lot of like in a lot of areas. I know that India tends to do arranged marriages. Um, some countries kind of exclusively do arranged marriages, I've seen. But arranged marriages aren't bad. Sure, you're getting married to a stranger, but a lot of times they're picking it out for political reasons or economic reasons or because they're close family friends and they want to go ahead and keep that. I mean, there's any number of reasons that an arranged marriage can happen. I don't really think there's anything wrong with that. Sure, you getting married to a stranger and not the person that you pick, it's somebody else that picks it, but at the end of the day, I mean, a relationship is just finding a stranger that you like. And if you guys are going to be together anyway, overcoming your differences and becoming a stronger couple, that's pretty much a relationship right there. Jelly sings something I have with cousins they really need. Ah, okay, cool. We're getting through the dirt because I really hate dealing with dirt. I don't like making shovels either because shovels are pointless. They're a huge waste of time. Well, they're a huge waste of resources, not time. So, I just don't like shovels. That's why you say single, so you do get an arranged marriage and the person is an old hag if you want to be single for the occasion. I mean, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't say anybody's an old hag. That's a terrible way to go ahead and think about it. You really never know who is you're gonna fall in love with or what they're gonna be like. So saying, I don't want to be with an old hag, I wish you the best of luck, and hopefully you don't find yourself falling for somebody who is a bit older than you at some point. You really never know when love's going to hit you, or who that person's going to be. I mean, I'm sure everybody's got an idea in their head of what your ideal person is going to be, but it doesn't always work out that way. It can blindside you, so. I don't think I'd want an arranged marriage. You know what I think realize I should do? Instead of going back down to the village, I should probably just... Ooh, that's gorgeous. Look at that. Wow, I like it. I should probably just bring everything up here, since I'm going to be working up here anyway. Only reason to go back down to the village is to finish... Well, let me go ahead and finish up the wall first, and then I'll go ahead and go back. Then I'll just leave everything up here for now, while I'm working. Ah, damn. I was hoping it would look nice, but now it's looking like booty. because I made the wrong mistake of not just filling it in. Welp. It's a weird thing when it just refuses to do anything. I think I'm just being lazy, but it really just my nerves. Tired to do all things. That's... I am no doctor. So I couldn't tell you why. I have an idea, but I am not a doctor, so I'm not going to even attempt on that one. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to cross directly. Oop. They won't go underwater, I'm pretty sure, to come on over to the thing, will they? Ooh, hoo, hoo. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Leave me alone. Didn't even notice that asshole until, like, just before I got thrown at. Oh, he wants me real bad. Oh, I can tell he's after blood, but I gotta... I'm just gonna stay over here, not let Mr. Zombie bother me. Alright, almost done. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put, I can't put anything down to separate it. We'll put a wool block here, designate where to stop. Alright, that way, in case I see it, I'll know I'm on my last set of blocks. You know what we can do? Let's just cut out this area here, finish off the wall. I'm gonna just chuck the extra dirt wherever. All right. So the wall is basically complete right now. I mean, it could be 3 high. I mean, 2 high is going to keep it just as well protected. We're going to have a single entrance over here. So I'll need to go ahead and put a double set of doors, I think. All right. All right, let's go ahead and break this and the furnace, and we'll bring those up with me, because I'm going to be up on that mountain for a while, so there's no point in leaving everything here. Now test it from the outside. It should be fine. I can't see anybody, like, jumping over or anything. Everything looks pretty well concealed here. Let's just make sure nobody's jumping in here. It's not a single block section they can just go into.
No. No.
Alright, looking good so far. Oh no! Oh no, 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 that is not good. Ooh, that hurts so damn much. That hurt a fuck ton. Jesus Christ. Listen, Shane, you almost got me killed. And I know there's a javelin asshole over here. So... Alright, that's all looking good. I think it's good. It's fine. We just not get a fucking pitchfork in my back again. Me? Why the F you always... I'm just kidding. I don't know, you're just my favorite, you're my favorite target here. That's all. You're good. You didn't do anything. Just poking at you. All right, so let's go ahead and put this. I guess this here should be good for now. Just make ourselves a temporary little area to work in. We'll roast up all this meat. That'll be good enough. Hopefully we can roast up all this meat. May not actually have enough coal, so if we hit a deposit, that'll be great. And if not, we'll work with what we've got. It's too bad you can't, like, bake apples in here. I mean, if you guys have never had a baked apple, like, freaking delicious. I was surprised. I had my first baked apple just the other day. Man, that was good. I don't know what they did with it or how they made it, but it was good. That food's a little more important than this raw iron. Just because we're going to encounter a lot of iron, so I'd rather just keep the raw chunks. I think we'll be able to get through this before the last piece of coal burns. Chunk of chicken, and then we'll throw in these potatoes. Actually, you know what? Let's hold off on the potatoes, because I will not be able to burn through that entire stack of potatoes before it gives out, so... Okay, let's check out this door. We don't need it anymore. Sticks are fine. Potatoes are good. Put this down. I completely forgot to look at that sword. Bane of Arthropods, looting, and fire aspect. Pretty nice sword. Alright. Let's get on this. We're going to dig all the way down until we get level with this bed. Then this is going to be our dividing line here. And then we're going to start digging all the way down from there. That is the goal. We're taking different approaches every time I fail, just so we can go ahead and see what the best approach is going to be. I know the speedrun approach literally would just be the best approach, but I am no speedrunner, so I have no idea how to even begin approaching that, and would take a lot of practice. Plus, speedrunning on hard would be ridiculous. I mean, all the speedruns are done on an easy difficulty, so... Not peaceful, but easy. I'm sure I'll uncover coal here. Alright, soon we're gonna have to start cutting into the stone. Just because there's not gonna be any room on the dirt to cut in. Yeah, I guess we can start cutting down now. I'm gonna start at the top here. Just got a sharp 3 unbreaking 3 diamond sword. Nice. Did you find it? Or did you end up enchanting one? Went for Unbreak 3 only and hoped I would get lucky. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a real good enchantment then. Congratulations. Yeah, Diamond has a decent chance to go ahead and get enchantments on it. With diamonds, you're more likely to get higher level enchantments than you would on any of the others. I think gold has the highest level of enchantments. Gold can take like a large number of enchantments. So when you enchant in gold, you have a higher chance of just getting a bunch of stuff together. Um, Iron can get quite a few enchantments as well, which is why I prefer iron to diamond. But diamond can overall get just higher level enchantments, I believe. Or has a higher percentage chance of getting higher level enchantments. So congratulations. It's good luck. I'm trying to get an armor to get full netherite, because I got 5 ingots. One is for the sword. Ah. I'm sure you will. The reason I'm not stripping, because I've seen it before, is when you do layer mining and everything, you need a lot more torches, just because any of those single layers that you're cutting through, you need to light up any of the in-between points. So I do not have the coal for it, so until I have vast amounts of coal, it makes no sense for me to go ahead and start mining in slides. Because normally that's how I would go about it. Just every other... cut through every other layer. I did it once and didn't put down torches, and it just turned into an absolute spawn nightmare for ads. And on hard, you know, those things hit way too damn hard. They have no business hitting as hard as they do. Oh, I still have this. Okay. And let's burn through this wood one. And I'll move on to another. So, how long did it take for you to find all that netherite? Because I heard it's, like, hella hard to find. It seems like you got it instantly. You must have had a really good lucky seed. Alright, let's go ahead and Hey there, spider. I assume that's a cave over there. Listen, we're out in the sunlight. Why are you doing this? Is it because I stepped into what was considered cave for like half a second? Alright, let's go ahead and make some more of these. We're just gonna chuck the dirt and stuff. Ooh. Was I right next to this the whole time? Good cave? No, just a divot. Okay. Alright, so we'll chuck this out. Chuck these. And this. And this. And this. Alright. Gonna make as many stone pickaxes. Got 4 netherite from 1 explosion. 4 is 1 ingot. Did take a while. I had no idea that four pieces is 1 ingot. Holy cow. Wow. A lot harder to get than I thought they would be. Four netherite and 4 gold to craft for 1 ingot. I didn't know that. So you craft them together rather than roasting them, like you would for any other ore. Luckily, you only get 4 ingots. Only need 4 ingots for a full armor. Oh yeah, because you can just up convert from gold to netherite. You smelt the netherite and gold itself, then you craft to get together. Oh, okay, all right, that's cool. Also, really good to know. I doubt I will ever get to that stage where I'm worried about netherite, but. Even unbreaking shovels are pointless. They still break so damn fast. If I get a random shovel, I'll use it, but I'm not gonna craft one. It's a waste of resources. Netherite is called ancient debris, smelted for netherite scraps. You get netherite scraps and gold together for an ingot. Can also only fuse with diamond tools, so I need to look for that. Ah, okay. Yeah, I saw that there was a thing where you could fuse them together, but... a long, slow process cutting down mountains. Oh shit. It's like... Just noticed the moon coming up. Yeah, I hear the difference between, like, diamond and netherite is just as big as the difference between iron and diamond. From what I also know, I believe once you go ahead and put netherite on an item, you still maintain any enchantments on it. So if you put a massive or a lot of good enchantments on an item, when you upgrade it, the netherite should also have those enchantments. Which is good that you don't just suddenly lose all the stuff you put into it and have to re-enchant.
No.
Yeah, I just did that. With the sword, I get a netherite, sharp 3 on breaking now. 10 damage, 8 hits. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Damn, 10 damage a hit. That's some crazy good damage. I'm hoping all of these things will just disappear soon. Probably not. Not for a while. So we're gonna have a whole bunch of, like, blocks just chilling around and floating all over the place. Yesterday I found 12 vein of diamonds. Diamond veins only go up to 8. Oh yeah, that means you got two chunks. Or 3 chunks. Hey, there's the coal. Gravel. Hate gravel with a passion. Yeah, I think the luckiest I've ever found was, like, I opened up a box and found a diamond pick, then enchanted the diamond pick and got, like, looting 3, efficiency 3, and, like, unbreaking 2 or something like that. Went down, found some diamonds, and it was like a 4 block or something like that, and walked out with quite a few diamonds. That was just completely luck. But I think that was before the whole big caves and cliffs, so, you know, finding something like that, minor miracle at this point. I will say it's pretty cool that you can stream all your gameplay and stuff nowadays. Because, you know, before when somebody said, hey, look, I found this thing, you had to just take their word on it. But now it can be like, hey, where's your pictures? Where's the thing? You know, and pictures really wouldn't matter, but if you're doing everything live, you can see exactly what somebody is doing. It's really fucking cool. Oh, I guess it cleared all the these things, or it condensed the blocks into stacks. Hopefully it cleared entities rather than just condensing stacks. Once found a 22 vein of diamond, you get up to 32 because there could be 8 veins in all corners of a chunk. Oh, jeez, wow. That's super cool. I know the easy way to get diamonds is in swamps. You know, that would be the best way for me to just quickly go get diamonds, but I think I'd wait until I spawn into a swamp area rather than going to look for one. I gotta be careful just in case I get a hole somewhere in here. Because I do think it's over a cave system, so I don't want to go flying into a hole. My friend texted me, how do I walk in school? I said I walk in there, not gonna fuck. I don't walk out that bitch. School was a nice escape from my very military home. It was also nice because, you know, even though I didn't have very many friends, you know, I liked learning. I just hate formal education. School sucks. It can. I mean, a lot of your time is what you make of it. If you think something is terrible, you're probably going to have a terrible time at it. You know, if you don't enjoy it or try and find a good thing for it, more likely than not, you're just going to dislike it. So, make the best of your situation. I'm sitting here thinking about like flint and steel. So, Evo and I, we used to be like a good tag team. Our weapons of choice were always flint and steel, lava, and flaming arrows. Fire was just like the best weapon for PvP in our opinion. Yeah, so we pretty much used it for everything. I remember there used to be, I don't know if there still is, you could set down a lava block, and then it was possible to fire your arrow just over the lava block and turn it into a flaming arrow. Come now, let me sleep! Finally a bastard! Not trying to get my village invaded or me attacked up here. Alright, let's cut through this weird, unnatural set of dirt in the middle of this. Can't say I'm happy to see dirt again. I thought this was all going to be stone, but I guess that's not how it works anymore. I guess I'll cut through this interior section, see what's actually stone, see what's not. We'll just cut through all of this dirt till it actually turns to stone. Because I'm not going to sit here and constantly tool switch back and forth. Oh, jeez. Why? There's no need for this much dirt. No need. I will see if, once again, this is another giant dirt patch or not. So far, it's not looking good. Looking like this is going to be some giant weird dirt patch. looks like we're finally coming across large amounts of coal. That is great. That'll give me torches, which I'm gonna need a fuck ton of while I'm doing this. Oh, we're finally leveling off to just strictly stone. Alright, let me go ahead and start cutting this deep here, so I know exactly where my line is. Yeah, let's cut through this way. I have to make torches so I know where to dig and where not to. We'll extend it out if it turns out to be a good, lucrative spot to dig. But they should be good to just dig out the general area for now. Is that a single block of coal? Wow. This game, sometimes. Stingy AF. You know what? Let's go this way. I think this should be good here. Oh, that's gonna be all the way down there, isn't it? Somewhere right around there. Alright, no deal. It's over there. Okay. Let's get this coal out. Hopefully it's a nice deep vein of coal. Seems enough to cook up food and make some torches with, so. Alright, let's continue. We are 2 down. This is boring, guys. This is horribly boring. If you guys think this is boring, I think this is boring. It's like the safest way I can think of to do this, though. Attempt 5 shit. Yep. Yep. Magma, blaze things, and, you know, magma creams. Hot marbles and Cheeto sticks. I got backed into a corner. There was nothing I could really do about it, so. Too bad, because it was a really good run, too. That's alright. I was lucky enough that I found a decent village in the area that I spawned into this time, so. So now we're going back to the way I would normally go ahead and play this game. Strip mining. Or just quarry mining. I'm gonna cut down this mountain area here. Let's see what we get inside. It's just an ungodly slow process. Hey, Zion, hello and welcome back. How you doing today? I'm glad to hear it. I am having a super duper fantastic, extremely boring day too. I cannot say I am a big fan of, like, doing this, but it is probably the best and safest way for me to go ahead and mine through. I've got a village down there to work out of. I've already protected it from raiders because, let me point out, raiders, village, raiders, village. So, I wanted to make sure that the town wasn't just annihilated out of nowhere. That way I can actually do stuff with these villagers this time. Either the youngest or the second youngest person who watches this channel. Yeah, that maybe. Who knows? Maybe my main demographic of viewership will turn into like 2-year-olds or something. Who knows? Man, I hope the fuck not. I don't need 2-year-olds listening to me curse all over the place and talk about, you know, personal life experiences. You know, how to go ahead and manage a stock portfolio or money management or economics. It's gonna be like hours of just this. Blowing my way through dirt and stone. Did somebody say rock and stone? Rock and stone, brothers. Me and my trusty boomerang, I'm sure we'll be able to cut through anything. Sky gradients are... Okay. There we go. Perfect. All I need to do is just check the sky gradients if I'm unsure where the sun is. Yeah, doing all of this, like, mining here just makes me want to explode. It's like the slowest possible thing. Just got an insane helmet. Nice, what are you looking at? Protection, unbreaking, respiration, and it's not right. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, if you had respiration and like aqua affinity, you'd be set. Be a good underwater helmet. Yeah, but other than that, I mean, sounds great. The unbreaking will definitely keep it fresh for a long time. You know, with those, you'll definitely be able to go ahead and put some good enchantments on a book and hopefully switch it over if you wanted. Nature Netherite and got Unbreaking, Featherfall. Still, I mean, even just being level 2, that's pretty good. Good utility piece. Alright, let's just keep digging these down. Looks like he took a chunk out of that mountain. Well, I'm working on it slowly. Piece by piece. I'll get... Ah, damn it! Freaking copper. Absolutely pointless. You okay, girl? You okay? You okay? Ah, give me a second. My dog wants the pets. You alright, girl? Yeah? I know it. You just got up and you just got up. You're just tired and you just want the pets. You're a good girl. Yes, you are. You're such a good girl. She's getting old. She's looking old. It's sad. I can tell she's still got them young puppy eyes. Yep, it's a slow process, but it'll get done. So this mountain will eventually disappear. Well, it's going to have a hole in it to start with. I've kind of dug out the area that I want to work in. So it's not going to be all of the mountain just yet. Gotta go. Probably until the stream is over. Alright, catch you later, doggo. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I will be very excited to move on to the next challenge, though. Honestly, I wouldn't mind, like, bringing people in, but as I've said, I can't guarantee that everybody else is sticking along with the challenge here. I don't really want to leave you in an empty stream, so I'll stay. I mean, you're good. I mean, it doesn't bother me. Listen, I started out in an empty stream. It's not gonna kill me. Just sitting here mining away on my own. I'm sure somebody will stay at some point. You're good. If you got stuff to do, go ahead and pop out. Please be done with the dirt. Please be done with the dirt. Damn it. If it isn't one block, it's another. Why did you introduce andesite? You know, and like all these other stones, they're pointless. I think I can score or anything. Yeah, luckily I've got nothing else going on myself either. No big plans for today, nothing to go outside to do. You know, maybe try and get the new rowing machine that I got out of the car. I love rowing. Oh man, rowing is great. So found a good erg or rowing machine on sale. So I was very happy with that. Okay, so this is pretty much the area we're working in. I'm gonna cut a little bit deeper so that way I can get a good definition on it. Sitting on the roof and it's raining. I don't give a crap if I get sick a second. It hasn't rained since the dino's extinction. And you gotta be outside. Yeah, I like the outside in Utah. Shit! Ugh, that scared the fuck out of me. I thought I was dead. Oh man, I thought I fell into like a giant ass valley for half a second there. My heart. Damn, I wish I could be on the roof. Great TikTok. I honestly have no idea what to do with my TikTok. I mean, it's obviously there. It's got enough that I could do stuff with, but I really have no clue what to do with my TikTok, to be frank. It's just there as far as I'm concerned. I made it as like a joke, honestly, just to see if I could crack over 1,000 doing absolutely nothing. And I did. And now I'm like, okay, I've got a platform. What do I do with it? If I could automate, this would be so much easier, but I can't use chests anyway, so even if I could automate, I still can't automate. You should post your YouTube to see how many new people get in. I believe I actually do have my YouTube associated with my TikTok. I'm pretty sure it's on there. What's the best there is, scissors or Wolverine? I'd say Wolverine. I think we had one named, we had Edward Chicken Fingers at one point. I think that was our first theory. Alright, so all of this has been kind of cut out. We just got to finish off this row of dirt, and then we're good. Then we'll move on to cutting down this stone. Chicken fingers sounds funny. Yeah. It was basically, a play on Edward Scissorhands. So we had Edward Chicken Fingers. This is going to be a pretty big pit, to be honest. I feel like I should have started with a smaller pit and worked my way into a larger pit. And here's some zombies. What's the best name for Thyla? Jump scare or angry ass Karen that attacks you when you see it on our property? Man, I would have named my Thyla something like, I don't know, RKO. I named it Randy Savage. I probably would have named the Thylas after wrestlers. You know, that would make the most sense considering what they do. This is tiring. I just want to sleep. This whole cutting down a mountain thing is gonna put me to sleep. I wonder how many resources I'm gonna end up with at the end of it. If there's no diamonds in this thing, I'm gonna be so mad though. Cut this whole damn thing apart for not to see a single diamond would be really upsetting. Come on, pork chop. You can do it. You can do it, pork chop. You're almost done. I was playing yesterday with my friend, and he was in his hardcore world, and he was talking shit. So I took his RG, picked him up, took him up into the sky, said, "If you don't stop, I'm gonna drop you." And he shut up. That's pretty funny. Man, though, see if he trusts you in his world anymore, though. Alright, we'll divide this into parts here. Breaking up work is the easiest way to go about it. I haven't been down to the village in a hot minute, but I'm gonna let that just sit there. Looks like they're doing just fine. Don't need my help. Was that a goat? goat or a skeleton, and I didn't hear an arrow or a bowstring snap. So make TNT with what gunpowder? Yeah, I know I need gunpowder. Yeah, maybe I should let the night come, get some creepers in. Honestly, don't think I'm prepared for that, but... You probably get a couple more cuts in here. Yeah, I am not prepared to deal with a cave. It takes 4 hits of stone sword to kill creepers, but if you use iron, it takes 3. I mean, I'm not so much worried about the hits. It's just nighttime here is pretty scary. I don't have a good defensible location, except for in the village, and I need to light that the fuck up first. And I'll just hop out the door and let them all come to me. Yeah, but that might not be a bad idea. Ah, gravel, Jesus. What a bad gravity block. I can deal with sand, but gravel, just a pain in the ass to work with. Because it's always in places I don't want. I'd be sitting here mining through a whole bunch of stone, and then suddenly... always in the worst possible place. Oh, this is almost done. That's good. Man, it's been almost 2 weeks since I started this challenge. And we've made, like, no headway into it. That's crazy. I mean, obviously because of the deaths, but still. Why are you mining them out? Resources. You know, I'm trying to strip mine in the safest way possible. You know, sure, I could dive into a cave all over again, but let's be honest, those caves are really fucking scary now. So just to minimize the amount of things I run into, I'm just gonna go ahead and dig out a whole thing, find as many resources as I can, and then work from there. Because if I can get a diamond, if I can get some diamond and obsidian, I'll be able to go ahead and build a portal in town, build myself an enchanting, and we'll have pretty much everything we need in that little section there. Actually, I don't even need to do that. I really just need to go ahead and get to some diamond. So I can go ahead and fix that thing over there. And then work from there. Alright, next one. This really sucks and I hate doing this. If it was easier to get into a cave, we wouldn't be cutting a mountain down, and we'd be diving somewhere else, and hopefully I wouldn't drown. If caves were better and the generation wasn't fucked, I would really enjoy playing this game and going into a deep dive. It takes 4 hits with the stone to kill creepers, but if you're using... It takes 3. If you do crits. Yeah, as far as I know, it is 4 hits with stone, 3 hits with iron. You know, I didn't really realize there were crits, but I have noticed that like the chance is higher when you're jumping, so I tend to like jump when attacking stuff. Maybe it's just me. But also, Camden Matthews, hello. How you doing? Welcome to our glorious, extremely boring stream where I cut down this mountain for resources because cave generation is completely fucked nowadays and it's way too damn hard to get into these caves without getting killed anymore. Yeah, jump and hit crits. Yeah, welcome to the channel. Normally it's not this boring, but this is my 5th attempt. I unfortunately died yesterday due to hot marbles and, Cheeto sticks. The Blaze, those creams and Blaze. So, yeah, here I am. Oh my god. Fucking gravel! Whoever invented this particular block, and andesite. I dislike both of you. One's a worthless cosmetic, and the other is just a block that has killed me too many times. And I've got an inherent hatred for it now. I hate gravel. I guess hate's a strong word. I highly dislike gravel. So how are you doing today, Camden? Everything going all right in your life? Any questions you got? People apparently come here just to ask life advice and stuff. Or, just to bitch and moan. I do hear a lot of that. Or people coming at me all kinds of sideways and not expecting me to be like, to retaliate back. That too, but... Alright, let's just finish this row out. I think gravel traps, and yeah, it's okay. Yeah, gravel traps are really my big hatred for a lot of it. I'm personally much more attuned to installing redstone. Excuse me. Installing redstone gates that are nice, wide, and open, letting somebody crawl in, and then setting it on a very long chain. Then it opens up the ceiling and lets down flows of lava, so that way when the person, they're already too deep and they realize that something's wrong, there's no way they can go back, and the only way they can go is forward. Lining out the walls with TNT, so just in case they decide to go digging through, they're going to smack some of those things, and making sure that there's, redstone traps so they can go ahead and trigger that TNT. I'd rather blow my base up than let somebody else take my stuff in a PvP environment. That's just me. Not always the most fun thing, but... If I were not doing this hardcore challenge, I would actually be playing the game and designing some nice mazes and stuff like that. But this pain in the ass challenge I have decided to do, and prove to all the people that I've given this challenge to that it is actually doable, and it is not just some painful, extremely difficult, excruciatingly long thing. Because I've given this challenge to quite a few people, and everybody said that it's not doable. So I'm going to make sure to prove that it can be done, even if it takes a little bit. And then after this is going to be hardcore, you die, everything's gone forever. Yeah, so I'm on console, so obviously there's no hardcore, but everything is set to hard, and if I die, the world seed just gets restarted. I just start a completely new world seed and leave the one I did behind. So it is essentially hardcore. Which wouldn't be too difficult if it weren't inventory only. If you want a full list of the rules, I believe I actually put them in... Yeah, I did add them into the description, so... So if you're curious, or if you want to go ahead and give this an attempt, as many people have tried, yep, it is there. I'm sure it's way easier than I make it out to be, but I am no speedrunner, nor do I know all the tips and tricks that people use for their own runs and things like that. It has been a long time, and Minecraft has changed quite a bit since the last time I played it in mass. So... I am nowhere near as efficient, and I am extremely old-fashioned in the way that I play. But it'll get done one way or another. I will prove this is not an impossible challenge. This is clearly my 5th attempt, as per the title. So I'm doing a fantastic job proving it's not impossible by failing. Man, yesterday's death was terrible. It's not. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's not an impossible challenge. Like, I'm sure it can be done. And as I've, like, a lot of people that I've given the challenge to, you know, hardcore inventory only. I think that speedrunners would have a good time with it because that's just what they do. It's pretty much inventory only for speedrunners. And they only hit chests, like, once or twice, so they just throw everything out if they don't need it. So they do exactly what this thing would do, but I am no speedrunner. That requires a lot of precision, reflex, time, and practice. But yeah, I always tell people if they're going to do it, just broadcast it. I'm in day 1359 of my hardcore. Nice. That sounds pretty cool. Do you do broadcasts for it? All right, yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah, I think the hardest part about this is mainly just the inventory only part. That's what makes this difficult. The fact of being unable to use chests to store stuff or being able to hold on to my resources for later. I pretty much just have to assume like 98% of everything it's not cool and no. 98% of the stuff that I pick up is just going to get thrown out. It's death. Nah, it can't be that bad. Yeah, I mean, if you're that far in, I guess the best way to do it is to broadcast it. You know. So what do you end up doing if you have a hardcore world that's just going on for that long? What's your day-to-day activity? Or I guess your playtime activity when you're doing stuff. Are you just grinding for more diamonds, pushing for more netherite? Do you have goals in there? I'm just curious because I've always wondered, like, when people start these hardcore worlds, what exactly is their goal? Are they just trying to beat the game? Are they trying to amass a collection? Oh, okay. Cool. That sounds pretty awesome. I mean, awesome in the degree that it actually sounds like you have a lot of cool activities and stuff to do. 100 people hunt you, that's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, then I guess broadcasting is not even an option for you. Just give everybody an extra lead as to where you are. Okay, we'll keep one stack just for making stuff. And make 8 more picks. Oh, we can make a couple more picks, actually. There we go. Cool beans. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Somebody did talk about a purge server recently. And if it weren't for the fact that I was stuck in this hardcore challenge, and, you know, I have a big old potty mouth, I would totally join a purge server to do broadcasts and stuff like that. But, you know, I can't keep my big fucking yap shut. And I usually say what I have to say, and I'm not a very censor-heavy kind of person. You know, as I tell people, this channel is not for kids. I mean, if you're a kid and you happen to find this channel, you know, I'm not going to turn anybody away. But disclaimer, I got a big old potty mouth. Other than that, everybody's welcome. But yeah, 100 people hunting, that actually sounds pretty cool. It's to beat the game and go getting all achievements. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. So it's 1 versus 100. So what's to stop somebody from just like camping the strongholds? If that's the case. Are there like rules to it? Is it like public server or like when somebody dies, are they out for good? Yeah, that sounds interesting. Hmm. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I'd be interested in I'd be interested in something like that. So how often does it reset? And like I assume that you get a head start, and then everybody has to go in after that. Because I mean, it'd be unfair if it was you versus 100. Everybody logs in all at once. Mm, okay. Yeah, I used to play on a server where somebody else owned it. It was a really cool server. They join, they try and kill me. Okay. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. I don't exactly know all the rules and everything, but yeah, that sounds pretty cool. 1 versus 100. Probably gets pretty lonesome not being able to really trust anybody. You know, but really cool that you get to rely on your own wits and everything. It's their choice to kill or not to. So the goal for them isn't to kill you. So they don't get anything for doing it. It's just they're attempting to. Is that what I'm understanding? Alright, well, I guess I am lost then. There's one rule, no hacking, everything else is allowed. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I thought it was like a manhunt style server where, you know, you were the only person versus everybody else getting that head start, having to put your wits up against 100 other players. I've seen manhunt servers before. I think 1 versus 20 is the largest manhunt server I've ever been on. Ugh. This garbage. Deodrite. Deodrite and Destite. All of it. Garbage blocks. Just filling up space. I would rather just see more stone than have my inventory filled up with a cosmetic block I'm never going to use. I don't even use it in regular Minecraft. The goal is to be the last one on the server, the best. Okay. So it's like, I hate to say use that word, use that genre, but it's kind of like a battle royale server then. Man, I remember like a long time ago when like there were actual like Hunger Game battle royales and everything. Which is weird because like I always hated that it was called a Hunger Game battle royale because like it was just basically a battle royale, not being a Hunger Game. Everybody called it Hunger Games because, you know, that was the big new hotness at the time. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty cool. I remember the most interesting servers that I've been on. Like, I can think of three that come to me at the top of my head. The first was Economy Craft. Economy Craft was pretty cool. Everybody got a job. You had to work your way up the chains. Um, it's just a free for all, but there can be anyone who won on a team. Okay. Economy Craft was pretty cool. Everybody got their jobs. You had to work your way up the chains and everything else. You could buy up different ranks and stuff. It was very difficult because, like, you had people who were running full corporations, and if you butted into their territory, they would send out, like, hit squads to try and take you down and all of that. Man, I remember I had the Church of Iruname. Kind of missed that. Um, let's see. There was one where there was no wood anywhere, and the only way to get wood was mined in ore. So there was wood ore that you had to go ahead and find and like deconstruct to be able to get wood. So it was a pain in the ass. Anybody who had wood ore was pretty good. There can be 1,000 versus one. I mean, yeah, but I mean, of course there could be. In a battle royale scenario, yeah, there could be anybody. It could be a free for all of 1,000 people versus themselves or versus everybody else, or it could be a whole team of people coming after one person. I mean, it's a pretty hefty server. I assume you're running it out of your. I assume you have your own custom server rather than running a Realm server or something else like that. It's a pretty good PC because I remember that the guy we had, I think the maximum he was willing to go ahead and run was like, I think 50 people was the max he was willing to run on his PC because he knew that with the 50 of us all branching out in different directions, you know, it would have to remember everything and he didn't want crashes, so. Good guy. I hope he's doing all right. Seemed like he was having a rough time recently, but I haven't really heard from him in a while. Ugh. More of this damn dirt. Frickin' Turk pack. Oh, no, we're not cutting there. We're cutting here. I have 20,000 people. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. You must have some pretty solid equipment to be able to go ahead and keep 20,000 people in a server. Yeah, if you're running it at home, that's, you know, that is pretty impressive. And if you're paying for a server, that's probably quite a bit of money. As I've had my own server before, so I know how much money it can cost if you're not running it from home. Home. Running. It. My dog's looking at me. She wants something, but I don't know what it is. Oh shoot, did I exceed my... I sure did. Well, I guess we're gonna extend this out. You know what? No, that's fine. That's fine. That'll be okay. We just gotta go ahead and leave this so I can get back up. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Da, 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 da. Damn it, why'd you do that? Why'd you have to say that? Got that damn song stuck in my head now. Alright, Apple. Help me mine. What is it, girl? You hungry? Food? Outside? Okay, she needs to go outside. Alright. Alright. 1 second. Okay, go wait by the door. Go wait by the door! Love is death? Oh, man. Two people. Two people who don't believe in the power of love. You and Shane will get along just fine, it sounds like. That is hilarious. I literally told her to go wait by the door. Oh. Oh, nice. Came back to grab your tablet. I know, it's boring. It's just as boring for me, guys, but...
Are you leveling a mountain?
I am leveling a mountain.
Why?
Because it's the best way to get resources without diving deep into the scary zones.
How long have you been at it?
All stream. It was up there somewhere.
Oh, I like those ice towers.
Yeah.
That's cool looking.
Yeah, there's a lot of... You haven't seen the seed, have you?
Mm-mm. I don't have time.
I know. Alright, see you when you get off work. Alright, let me go ahead and take my dog out real quick, and I will be right back, guys. Jacob Lord, hello. I mean, right there, taking my dog out. Yep. But yeah, just got back in. So, I think the progress has come along pretty nicely so far. Hopefully, we'll be able to take all this vile dirt soon. I mean, it's going to crop up from time to time, but... Bork, bork. Evo, does this remind you of the good old days? When dirt was the enemy? Is that a wall? Yeah, there is a wall. There is a wall. I built it around the village to keep it safe. Yes. It's just made of dirt, but it'll keep everything out, so... I am just happy the village is not going to die. Just like the good old days. So Evo, I don't know if I got to mentioning it yesterday. How do you feel about Purge as a server? I don't know if you've heard of it before. Oh shit! Why did I take so much damage? What the hell? What the hell hurt me? Purge server? Okay, so yeah, a Purge server. Basically, it's 6 days a week. Oh, it's a line falling. 6 days a week. Everybody goes about their business, does whatever they want. But on the 7th day, it is pretty much free for all, and you can go up into like groups of 3 or teams of 3. You can build villagers in houses. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start mating villagers at some point, but that's gonna have to wait. I'm kind of curious how I took that damage. Hold on, it sounds like church. Let me take a look at, hold on, 1 second, guys. I want to see how I took all that damage. Was it a zombie? It sounds like it was a zombie or something, or it looked like it was a zombie smacking me around, so... Damn, okay. That's what I get, I suppose. But yeah, that's pretty much what a Purge server is. I was curious how you feel about, how you'd feel about actually running one, or being in one. It was, well, I'm glad that I didn't die, and that the sunlight stopped it. I would have been super mad to just come back, and I died. Sounds fun? Fantastic. All right. Then I will probably go ahead and, I don't know, maybe see if I can find this. Because I was extended an offer to join a Purge server. Obviously, I'm stuck here doing this challenge, but it sounds like it would be pretty interesting. You know, 6 days a week, everything's fine, and then on the 7th day, it's a permanent, like, battle royale, and you have to be the last one kind of standing. Or you can raid a bunch of other people's stuff. And I thought immediately when I heard that, man, this is a good chance for us to showcase off all our cool tricks and traps. Because we have some pretty nasty stuff. You know, the traps we make are just good old-fashioned traps that a lot of people don't rely on anymore. You know, but we make some complicated stuff. You know, redstone worm coil explosions. You're guaranteed to die. There's no stopping it. Our whole base blows up, but so do you. Why not build wooden tools? Because I don't like burning through wood. Also because shovel is, like, pointless. Shovel's gonna break so off that I'm gonna end up burning so much wood just making shovels. So I'd rather just mine wood by hand. And then, everything else will just be made out of stone. Yeah, dirt I don't have a problem with mining by hand. It sucks, but, you know, it just burns through so much wood to make shovels. Tree farm? I didn't even think about a tree farm. Be a good idea. I could plant it right outside of the gate. Either way, we're almost done here. So, this will be done soon enough. Okay. Can spider climb over? So the only thing I'm worried about climbing over is just those illagers off in the corner. Past that, I'm not too concerned. As long as the village doesn't get raided, it should be okay. Saturday is my leader's day off. Maybe I can squeeze in Friday night or something. For a purge? I mean, yeah, with that schedule, I don't know if that would really work. You know, if we're gonna do teams of 3, yeah, I'd have to find somebody that would work on, you know, being there all the time, because can't just randomly show up, kind of thing. But I understand, you know, you got your responsibilities in with your guild and everything, so makes sense. It was just an offer. Still here. All right, cool. I know people can pop in and then leave. Like, I'm not too worried about it. Minecraft, I expected it would be, I expected it wouldn't be as high a turnout as I thought it would be. You know, I was more than expecting nobody to show up. Because there's like a trillion Minecraft people out. There's like a trillion Minecraft people out there. Let me just That is definitely a cave there. So I'm going to have to be real careful. But yeah, it's just an idea. Something to do in between, or maybe outside of a challenge. On like hardcore streams. Well, I am certainly, I guess, doing a hardcore stream. After this, we'll be moving on to, once I do finish this, we'll be moving on to an Elder Scrolls challenge, which will be pretty fun. I rather enjoy Elder Scrolls, and I will be more than happy to finally get to play the entirety of it. Still getting hunted? Man, if you're getting hunted, you should probably focus on the hunt. As I always told people in ARK, if an alpha is attacking your base, or if you are getting raided, the last thing that you need to do is type into chat. Simral. Stop that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get you a criminal-only challenge for ESO. Criminal only. All right, you'd have to explain, but I'm interested. So where do you tend to base yourself at? Because I know Luft's particular place to base. Constant bounty on you at all times. Huh. Oh, so you have one of those gigantic bounties. That sounds interesting. Be real tough to do, that's for sure. I've seen people who have just like these gigantic year-long bounties and stuff like that. But what if you get caught? I mean, your bounty goes away, so like, what do you do about that? Underground? Ah, okay. Yeah, I can't say underground has always been a good place. I usually used to spend all my time there, but I have an idea. Make a fake base, put a bunch of TNT under it, then wait for your enemies to come up. A blow foolproof plan. Can never ever backfire. Can never ever backfire. You know damn well. We used to do that. We used to actually make fake bases and booby trap them. Just for, knowing that people would try and come into our base, or make fake warp points, so that way if anybody would just warp in, they would immediately just warp themselves into lava or some other, fun thing. And we would always can tell who did it because, Insert was killed by lava right after we would let our, quote, coordinates slip. Played with the idea because I had 2-second visibility skill would let me avoid town guards. And if you get caught, game over. Ah. Sounds interesting. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, redstone is cool and all. I don't make crazy redstone contraptions. Long time ago, maybe. But, Mad Thane was always the redstone expert, in my opinion. never even considered trying to make anything that would rival what Mad Thane would make. All right. Ooh, talking about Mad Thane and that whole group and everything, like, I heard that the server just shut down permanently, Evo? Sounds too elaborate. It's stream, guys. Man, I used to really, like, I remember once, like, Evo and I, we ended up digging a tunnel all the way from our base all the way over to somebody's base, like, all the way back at spawn, and just lined the way, built a whole TNT trap over there, and ended up setting off a redstone thing just so we could blow up their base, and no one would be any the wiser of what happened. Yeah, I think they got tired of Minecraft. Maybe it's pretty unfortunate, like that they shut down the server because I remember we were gonna go into it at some point, then suddenly it was gone. So, yeah, I get it though. Yeah, Minecraft can definitely get pretty tiring. Any game that I have to play like constantly, like Ark. Ark for instance. Like Ark is great. I really enjoyed Ark, but like playing it for an entire year every single day was just the biggest burnout. And now I've just like I don't know if I want to touch Ark. But like this, the same thing. I guarantee if this is gonna be an entire month of me doing this, I'm gonna be like completely burnt out on Minecraft for like a while. It's because it's just one of those games that it's a good game to play, but the end game isn't really that great. Like Minecraft is kind of user created content, just the same way it does have a story. It has an end game where you defeat the Ender Dragon, but you should take a break and get diamonds and iron. Well, I mean, that's the whole point of doing this, is to get diamonds and iron. I mean, I'm not just doing this for just for fun. I'm doing this to mine out the whole area to see what resources are in these chunks. Maybe I'll get lucky. It's a long process, but it's much better than jumping in those caves. The new caves for the Caves and Cliffs update, I don't like them. They are far too large. They're way too difficult to navigate. On hard, the spawn rates are absolutely nanners. So it's just crazy how fast those spawns are on hard. So I am doing this to avoid going into the caves. I'm just going to create my own cave. One giant pit. Turn all stone blocks into glass. Well, that's, that is a way, I suppose. I mean, at that point, why not just go ahead and install an X-ray? Rather than turn everything into glass, you can just see it all. I don't know if I'd call it the way, but yeah, but that's World Edit. Yeah, I'm pretty old-fashioned. I usually build by hand, you know. I've used, like, world editing maybe a few times, but mainly it's all been done by hand. I don't know. There's just something about building walls or building bases by hand rather than just world editing them into existence that really calls to me. It's probably just because, that's how it was back in the day. Harkens back to the old ways. Word edit. Listen, this isn't a word processing game. Hey, you lied. You said we'd be playing Wordcraft. What happened? Switches creative mode, everybody else on Earth. Creative mode is great when you want to go ahead and builds, but I haven't had the urge to builds, like, in a very long time. There hasn't been anything that I've wanted to build or anything that I've had in mind. Like, I've much preferred just playing survival. I feel like all of my urges. Caves are easier. I would say no, not the way that they are in this update. I do not like the caves are huge. They are super open. There's not enough. Like they're just giant chasms, and it's very scary. And plus, since they updated the frickin' dark, like 2 feet in front of me, it looks like it's dark. Like I can't agree with that. I'm sure maybe caves are easier for others, but no, I don't like these caves. This recent patch screwed up my ability to cave dive, and I have had a very bad experience in caves. Especially on how much damage these damn things deal. So it may be boring, but I'll take my get full bright thing. What do you mean, get full bright? Scaredy cat, and don't blame him, he's in hardcore. Yeah, I'm gonna be a big chicken. Same way as I was a big chicken in Ark. It's the same way I'm gonna be a big chicken in here. I'd rather go ahead and just be the scaredy cat and not die than be brave and end up with a death screen. Also, like I said, it's been a long time since I've done like Minecraft, so like a lot has changed, and I am definitely not confident enough in my ability to play Minecraft to not get my ass killed over something dumb. Just like yesterday, I thought I had that situation under control. Hot Marbles and Cheetos told me otherwise. Never mind, he's just a scaredy cat. Haha, you got me. Big ol' scaredy cat. Haha. Man, I am shook to my very core. Thou hast insulted my pride, and now I'm in hardcore with 100 people plus hunting me. Alright. Cool. Can you use chests? Do you only have your inventory to work with? Do you have backup areas to go to? Like, are you pretty well established? I mean, it's kind of like comparing bear traps here. If both of our legs are caught in bear traps, I mean, it doesn't make sense to go ahead and compare who's got a deeper wound. Alright, I mean, once again, still congratulations. But, yeah. I'm gonna play the way that I know how, so I can get this challenge done. I mean, I'll eventually go into caves, there's no doubt about that, but I figure if I can go ahead and just do this and get all the resources I need, then it'll be a lot easier just doing it this way. Well, I wouldn't say even easier just doing it this way. It's slow, but it works. Yeah, I just don't understand how the dudes can do hotbar only challenges. That blows my fucking mind. But then on the other hand, anytime I've seen somebody doing a hotbar challenge, I've only seen them playing the game or, you know, their pre-recorded edited footage. I've never seen like live broadcast of like hotbar only stuff. I mean, hey, if you feel you can do it, I would just do it. You know, broadcast it up. As I have said, I've given the challenge to quite a few people, and I've yet to see anybody complete it yet. Yeah, I've seen people doing one slots, but once again, that still doesn't change the fact that every single one of those is an edited video. It's the same way. It's the same way in the art community. It's the same conversation I always had with them. Anytime that I would see somebody doing something in the ARC thing, it was their own personal server, or it was boosted rate servers, or they were running some special type of thing. It was always something that wasn't running vanilla, wasn't running official servers, and wasn't doing it on official rates, and it was always heavily edited. There was no live broadcasts of people actually doing the challenge. It was always somebody saying, hey, look, I did it, and there was always a video of them doing it with no actual footage of how they did it and what they did. That's kind of why I do things live, is because, you know, it's easy to go ahead and say you've, like, done something, but if there's no proof, then it's kind of just, hey, I said I did something. You just gotta take my word for it, kind of thing. Like, and I'm not trying to be insulting. Let me first clarify, because I know sometimes I come off as rough. But no, that's just how I've seen it. You know, playing Ark for a year taught me that watching people's videos on how they do stuff, you just have to take it with a grain of salt, because nobody was playing it on official like we were. Everything we did was live. Everything we did was unofficial. So everybody knew that what we were doing was as legitimate as could possibly be. But yeah, I mean, I say if you can do it, I would go ahead and just put it out into the world. Because I've seen a lot of videos, but I have yet to see someone like do it live and actually broadcast all of it. Just a whole bunch of edits. That's why I start out on the menu and, you know, I start there and everything so people can see I'm in the same world. I haven't made any progression. When I stop broadcasting, I stop playing and everything else. So I do not play Minecraft outside of the stream, just so that way everybody is aware that what I am doing is 100% above board. So that's probably what's creating the occasional monster. We can't be sure. He's playing Minecraft just randomly going to play to find some things, and then he returns to the game, goes to the exact position he was before. You really think I'm gonna put that much damn effort into this? Come on, Shane. You know damn well everything I do is above board. That's the whole reason I do it live. Like, I've always been one of those people that has hated, like, finding the exploits and cheating and stuff like that. I've used exploits in the past, like, for plenty of things. I mean, clearly, in Ark, I have definitely used an exploit or two to get around things when I've needed to. But no, it doesn't make any sense to me. The whole point of doing it is the challenge of doing it. You know, yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's not always the most fun thing to do, but, you know, it takes the fun out of the whole thing for you, and the whole pain in the ass part of it for me and everything else, so I would literally not put in that much effort to go ahead and find the exact coordinates and everything else. Nah. Too much effort. No thanks. Although, I will say, the Elder Scrolls 1, that's going to be heckin' fun. Because we're going to be starting out at number 1. So, we're going to be starting out all the way back at Arena. And we're going to do as complete a game as is possible. Man, I can only imagine a freaking hardcore run of that entire thing, though. You die anywhere in the series, it completely cancels it all, and you have to, like, start over from the very beginning. That would be one hell of a challenge. Even I don't think I would attempt that, because, you know, I've never played Skyrim, so I don't even know what's waiting for me in there. And I know that's always the point where people are like, you've never played Skyrim, but how? You know, I just never got around to it. But yeah, so it's mainly going to be, there's going to be on Arena and Daggerfall are going to be on PC. And then after Arena and Daggerfall, Morrowind will probably be on PC as well. Oblivion will have to be on PC, as much as I'd love to see it on console. And then Skyrim will be on console. And I'll just get whatever the most recent up-to-date version of it is, that way I have it. And then, if we're lucky, then the new Elder Scrolls will release while I am doing the Skyrim, and then I can just add that right into the challenge. I hate all this damn rain. Alright, we'll catch you later, Camden. Thanks for tuning in. You know, I will be 6 days a week, Monday through Saturday, so, you know, Like and sub if you want to pop in at some point later. Let's see, what are the gradients looking like? I can't even see them, so we're good. Gradients are still slow. We're good. Plenty of time. Asa, where's the sun? Listen, all right? I do need to know where the sun is, all right? Okay, we're still good. Slow gradients. Listen, I don't have a clock on me, so I can't just, like, guess. I actually have to physically look up. Ooh, fast gradient movement. Okay. There's the sun. Is that gonna be the new? Is that gonna be the new? That also scared the shit out of me. Is that gonna be the new catchphrase? Where's the sun? That's the catchphrase for this playthrough. I will remember this till the end of time. I guess that's gonna be the catchphrase for this one. Alright, so big hole. Gotta be careful of that. It could actually spawn monsters. I almost said dinos. So we're gonna open up the area as quick as we can. Try and get some light in some of those lesser lit areas back here. That way we don't have to deal with random spawns coming up out of nowhere. See, there we go. Now, the only issue I can see here is back this way, where they could possibly spawn. So I think we might actually need our first set of torches here. The sun won't be out for the rest of the night. Thanks. Alright. That should stop them from spawning in. Simple enough. And... oh no, is this a whole cave? Yeah, see, I was telling you guys. I thought there would be... oh, no, it's not even a cave. Wow. Disregard. I thought I was excited. Turns out, not a cave. Alright, well. I'll continue getting this dirt out the way. Road to 1K this year? I mean, that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that it'll be, I'm hoping that I'll hit 1,000 this year. I'm actually hoping to hit 1,500. That is my personal goal for the year, is 1,500. But yeah. I think I'll be doing just fine. And, maybe if I'm lucky... surprised by your own imagination. Yeah, sometimes my brain, it's just like, hey, you know that thing you were thinking? It's not actually there. You know. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get this done really quick, because I'm very much looking forward to the next challenge. Now that I've already been playing this for almost 2 weeks, my brain is like, why did you decide this? Why was this your course of action? But I'm very excited to move on to Elder Scrolls. More excited than I have been for a long time. Wait, you have one of those? What, an imagination? Haha, you got jokes. Yeah, of course I got imagination. Imagine you thinking that you got me. Haha. Yeah, cringe. Okay, so this is good. Let's cut through. Jesus Christ. We'll leave that for later. Just in case I need to melt stuff down. I didn't know adults had that. What the fuck you mean you didn't know adults had imagination? How do you think Amazon was made? You think Elon Musk suddenly just woke up and divine inspiration struck his skull and he was like, rockets! PayPal! No, it all started with, man, imagine if, and then insert thing, and suddenly some guy's like, fuck yeah! Imagine if we had women, but they were 2D! You know, and thus anime was born. Kind of one of those things, you know? Everybody's got an imagination. You know, I mean, the immortal words of SpongeBob, you know, something, 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 imagination. Is it true that that a woman made Wi-Fi, or is that something trying to make themselves think? It is very true that, well, yes and no. The concept of Wi-Fi was originally made by Nikola Tesla, but it really wasn't used or put into functionality until much later. So the inventor of Wi-Fi is a lady. The original concept design of Wi-Fi was Nikola Tesla, though. He originally envisioned or almost created a tower that would allow people to go ahead and charge electronic devices and such just by passing near or by it. It was funded by Rockefeller, and he created the tower. And Rockefeller's response was, "So where's the meter?" And Nikolai Tesla was like, "Hey, we don't really need a meter. This is going to be free for everybody to go ahead and use." And they immediately went ahead and demolished his project because if they couldn't cut a profit on it, there was no point in just giving it philanthropy and, free energy for people when they could be making profit out of it. So, another one for the boys. I guess. I mean, we're all in it is together as humans. It doesn't really matter whether a dude or lady created it. At the end of the day, if it works for humans, that's what matters, right? If it weren't for a human, it wouldn't exist. The fuck did I just say? That's big truth you're spitting there. If it weren't for human, you wouldn't exist. Alright. Cut this, cut that, and these two. You can only sleep at night? I guess it is still like dusk, even though I can see the moon. Listen. Let me sleep. Alright. I wonder what the programming behind all of this looked like in the original. Like, I'm really curious, like, what the code to Minecraft looks like. I'm sure, like, the people who do their own custom stuff out there know it. But I've never seen it. I'm sure it looks really complicated. You know, just something simple like cracking into this thing, like if user is carrying, then check for false true. If then, there's probably a ton of if then statements in here. And a bunch of checks, too. A kid's well-being is more important than their grades. I'm not going to pretend I didn't hear that. Unfortunately, in the society we live in, grades seem to be the more important thing. Like I said, I will always be an advocate for education, whether formal or informal. I don't like schools, but I do like education. So. What if schools didn't exist? I mean, what if schools didn't exist? Then people would just be educated by their parents. I mean, your parents taught you to read. They taught you how to walk, taught you how to take care of yourself. I mean, it wouldn't be any different. It would just be there would be no formal institution where schools were a thing. What you would learn is what your parents taught you, and if your parents had a skill or a trade, you would probably go into that skill or trade, unless you decided to go ahead and branch out and self-educate yourself. I mean, your education would be based on either your parents or your drive to learn. That's pretty much it. Wouldn't be too much different. The formal education that we have nowadays didn't really come up until like the 1940s and 50s. Before that, there was a completely different style of schooling. Style of education we have is more to churn out, uh, you know, factory workers and everything. The raising the hands, sitting in rows, having designated times to go ahead and do things, the bell ringing at a particular time. Before that, there was a very different style of teaching. So World War II kind of changed all of that because we needed to go ahead and educate the children to be factory workers at the time to assist with the war effort or to get them in line to be able to think a particular way. So imagine if the moon just decided to not be important anymore. Eh. Such as, it's already doing that. It's slowly not giving a fuck at, like, I think 10 centimeters a year or something like that. It's just slowly drifting away. If you didn't realize the moon is slowly drifting away, so yeah. Ah, Joe, I know that you hate school, but once you're out of school, you're gonna wonder, damn, what did I do with all my time there? You know, I would go back to school. Hell yeah. It was awesome. No fucking responsibilities. The homework, everything's taken care of. Yeah, school's great. Very different environment from the real world, so. Well, they kind of say that, but it's a small, like, microcosm of what you're going to be dealing with when you get on the outside. School's BS, absolutely nothing important. I haven't really started high school properly, so can't wait a couple of years, 2 or 5. Nice. You see what you did there. I thought that horse was just fucking flying. I did not realize that it was it was on that hill over there. I was like, where the fuck can I get a Pegasi? A time wasted on random knowledge. Listen, I waste all of my time on random knowledge. Why do you think I have such, like, stupid things, stupid, like, did you knows all the time? Because that's all just random knowledge. It's all shit I didn't need to know. Shit nobody needed to know. But, you know, it actually comes in handy. You know, some of those random things you don't need to know actually turn out to be things that are useful. Or, you know, maybe you'll find something that you really like and then decide, hey, this is what I want to do for the rest of my life. I do think that just kids in general should be able to go ahead and choose what kind of education they want, you know. Because most of the time, kids do know what they want. Or when you get an expanded studies or something like that, or you go into different subjects, you find something that you enjoy. Like, my best subject has always been history. I love history. Science is one of my second favorite subjects, but history is what I'm good at. Oh, cow. Cow, what are you doing? Okay. Goodbye, cow. Is that too dark? Let's just open this up a little. Okay. Classes will only get longer and harder as time goes on. No, history, I don't think so. History classes will always gloss over the large history in short of making the big facts known. So, yeah, eventually there'll come a point where like what we think of as modern history becomes ancient history. And then, you know, that'll just get forgotten because unless you really care about 21st century Earth, like you're not going to go ahead and do anything with that. So there'll come a point where history gets chopped down again. It always happens. Oh, it's right over there. I always think it's funny because there's this one guy that I recently watched one of his videos, and he was talking about how there's only the present, and you know, your life is constantly stuck in the present. You're always living in a world full of ooh, it's a new moon. You're always living in the present, and your entire life is sandwiched between the past and their future. So no matter what you do, you're constantly going to be in a crisis of, you know, my life is never what it. Cow, are you serious? Get the fuck out of here. Your life is never going to be your own. You're always going to be pushing for a future that you anticipate, living from a life that was already in the past. I don't know how they exactly put it, but it was phenomenal. And like I was like, wow, man, I had a small crisis there for a moment, being like, am I real? But no, it just seriously made me think and be like, wow, what am I doing with my life? Who knows, maybe I will get lucky enough to make this a living, playing video games. A wasted life. I guess it's not that wasted, you know. I like talking to people. This would be a good way to go ahead and just entertain. Listen here, Dirt. I thought we were done with you. Turns out he didn't become an artist. Brilliant tactician. Maybe a bad person. Does not change he was a brilliant tactician. Same with Napoleon. Brilliant tactician. It's funny because, like, I think it was Napoleon who said that there's only a certain amount of, like, years that a tactician has in their life where they are considered at their prime. And once they peak, everything's downhill from there. But I feel like that happens in any field. I can't think of very many people who, as they've gotten older, have really gotten better at their fields. I'm sure there are people, I just can't think of very many examples. Pig saw me coming. Alright, let's get rid of this dirt. Press Q. Okay. I pressed Q. What about it now? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Dying 43 years. Oh, okay. I mean, I hope not. My family usually lives into their hundreds. I'd hate to be the one who dies early. We got some long AF telomeres. Alright, I gotta open this section up. Didn't realize this was completely covered. Be starting a monster factory without even realizing it. 43 more years you get to live. All right, catch you later, Shane. Thanks for popping in, as always. You have a question about the Army. Well, I can tell you a little bit about the military, depends on your question. Army specifically, probably not. But Air Force and Navy, I know enough. What's up? What you got? What's the difference in the military on the army? Nothing. It's just the military is the overall like brand, the overall like government thing. So it's kind of like saying what's the difference between this rock and that rock? You know, they're both rocks, but different types of rocks have different uses or different makeups and stuff like that. And the army is part of the military. It's just its own branch in the military, if that makes sense. So just like how if you're in the military, you could be in the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, the National Guard, Coast Guard, Marines. But each branch has their own traditions and way they handle certain things. So that's why I say, if I can't answer it, I will. Let's just convert that all down. Ow. But yeah, anyway, what's your question? What you got? Oh, that was your question? Yeah, so the army is just a part of the military. That's all. Each of the branches usually serves a specific function. I guess the Space Force now, too. But, your army is meant to go ahead and be your infantry, heavy artillery, heavy armor, tanks, stuff like that. Your Air Force is meant to go ahead and be exactly what it sounds like. They're meant to go ahead and handle things with the air, which the Air Force used to be part of the Army. It did get its own thing as well. Same thing with the Navy. The Navy originally was its own, or was part of the Army and then branched off. Navy is meant to deal with everything on the sea. And then your Coast Guard deals with, the coasts of of the U.S. and such. You may occasionally hear them called the like puddle pirates or stuff like that because they deal with more shallow waters, but they deal with more domestic threats than anything else. And then National Guard deals with everything on mainland, and your Space Force deals with just what it sounds like. It's supposed to be the Space Force, which I don't understand why that doesn't fall into the Navy because it has always been under the purview of the Navy in like all science fiction and such. But do we have any extra sticks? No extra sticks. Okay. Is the Army part of the Marines? Negative. The Marines are part of the Navy. The Army is its own standalone branch. I mean, so basically the Marines are their own standalone branch. Um, but the Marines fall under like the Navy's budget. So like whatever the Navy gets, the Navy partitions out to, or they give the Marines their own set of money. But the Marines and the Army are completely different. I know that you've asked about the military a couple times. I mean, it's a possible option. What I would suggest is if you're really curious about the military, when you get into high school, see about finding if your school has a JROTC program. It's basically a military. It's like it's kind of like a military thing that they have in schools. So it's all right. I've seen it before. I was never part of it. Wasn't really interested in it, but yeah. But if you are interested in the military, most of the people that I end up playing with are all veterans and stuff. So you can usually ask us. Z actually was in the army, so you can ask him about the army more than me. I just grew up in a Navy family and served in the Air Force, so. Alright, we're coming across a lot of coal, which is really good. Luckily, this entire side of the mountain is open, so even when we dig this down, we'll have a lot of open area to work with. So we shouldn't start needing, like, crazy amounts of torches until much later. I gotta say, at least I'm making some good headway into this mountain. Considering how high up I started, here's where we're at right now. See, I'm doing a pretty swell job. Ba 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 ba. Okay, so, well, we've got this. We can always just... Yeah, that's fine. Let's just cut this out right now. I guess that can stay free floating. Not too worried about cutting that. Obviously, I know it's got nothing in it, so it doesn't need to come down. Yeah, because I want to join some type of military branch. I just don't know which one. It depends on really what you want to do. There's nothing wrong with any of the branches, in my opinion. Don't let anybody tell you that the Coast Guard or the Air Force are the wrong branches. There's nothing wrong with any of them. Each military branch does something different. You know, the Air Force is seen as the cushy branch because it ends up getting, you know, they end up staying in like hotels, nice dorm rooms, good food, stuff like that. So the Air Force, you know, people do make fun of them because they end up getting cushy stuff. But at the same time, if you're going to serve in the military, you really want to just struggle, sit in the dirt all the time. You know, the Army, bless them, they have done everything under the sun for the country. So, you know, if you're looking for more infantry positions or you want to work more of manual, like labor, mechanical, that kind of stuff, yeah, you could definitely get into the Army. The Navy itself deals with a lot of water, so if you like the ocean and things like that, not all the time are you going to end up in that kind of environment. But I mean, it's a pretty good bet that if you want to be on the ocean, the Navy is a good way to go. I mean, also if you want to, if you decide one day that you want to be a SEAL, the spec ops of that you hear the most about over anything else, then the Navy is where it's at. They have the special forces. So, every branch has its own special forces, but the SEALs are what you hear about the most. Coast Guard, it's a little more hard to advance in than the other branches, but there's nothing wrong with them. They just tend to stay a lot more. There tend to be a much smaller force, a much smaller branch than the others. And they mainly stay in the U.S. I don't think I've ever seen Coast Guard elsewhere. I'm sure that they do their types of deployments, but I have no idea how that works or anything about it. So you'd probably have to ask somebody else. Marine Corps, If you want to be a Marine, you want to be a Marine. That's all I can really tell you. You either want to be a Marine or you don't. It is as simple as that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I can't say I would ever really suggest the Marines to anybody, but they are very proud and they will get the job done. Whatever it is. You know, and Space Force, I don't know nothing about it, but, you know, I can only imagine that it is cushier than the Air Force. And since they're just getting started, you know, who knows if by the time you're up for enlistment age and everything else, maybe you might think about actually joining the Space Force because it's so new, they're still figuring stuff out. And you could figure out stuff with them. Yeah, my suggestion would be you might actually be interested in either the Army or the Navy. I think one of those two would be my suggestion. You know, I'd always suggest the Air Force. I'm just not a big fan of, you know, how politically correct the Air Force is in comparison to the other branches. But yeah, also Luft's dad was Army as well, so I watched some Navy training and they were doing ropes thrown into a pool and trying to get out. Ah, haha. Yeah, I think you're talking about buds. Or yeah. The Navy does some pretty fucking. I honestly I wanted to join the Navy. Um, you know, I was convinced out of it, but I wanted to personally join the Navy. I mean, it just seemed fun. I like boats. I like water. You know, even if I didn't end up being on a cruiser or anything else like that, still, I think it would have been really fun. But yeah, I think that I'll tell you that like a lot of that training that you see in those videos, it's hard. It's very hard, and you're gonna hate it while you're doing it, and then you're gonna look back on it. You're gonna be like, "Damn, I wish I could do that again." You know. I mean, my father served a really long time in the military, so I think my dad was in for like 20, 24, almost 25 years in the military. So if anything, you know, they give you food, they give you a place to live, and they give you a skill. I always tell people if they have no idea what they want to do in life, go into the military because you'll come out of there with at least something to do with your life even if you don't know what to do with, and you'll probably figure out what you don't want to do while you're in there. But you got plenty of time to decide that and everything. I think the military it's a very interesting institution. No matter where I've gone in life, I've run into veterans all over the place, and we all share a similar experience. We share a bonding experience. You can talk to a veteran because you've been in the military, and you know you can talk to them about things that nobody else would understand. being out in the desert. You can talk to them about all the conditions that you've been in, the places that you've gone to. You can talk to them about basic training. If you have nothing else in common with anybody else in the military, you'll have basic training in common. It's just one of those things. So, you'll always find a veteran somewhere. You'll always find somebody to talk to that is associated with the military or in the military or their family was part of the military. So you become part of a much larger family. I'm thinking either Army or where you are on land, or Navy where in the ocean. So yeah, that's what I would suggest. One of those two. I mean, the Air Force gets well paid and everything else, but you tend to have to be on your best behavior all the time. But yeah, I think you would enjoy it. But yeah, if you're really curious, the best place to look is. Do you know anybody in the military, or do you know anybody who's been in the military before? Because the best place to find out is just ask them. It's funny because every time I talk to like guys in the army, they're usually like, "Man, I wish I would have joined like the Air Force and stuff." And I'm just like, "Man, I really wish I would have joined the Navy." I know someone who's in the Navy. Yeah, I would just ask them. I mean, maybe even one of your teachers might have been prior service, but yeah, I would ask them and be like, "Hey, what's it like?" I think it's pretty early to be thinking about it, but I mean, if you're set on it and you know that's what you want to do, no one's going to change your mind but you. Man, my finger hurts. Jesus. Oh, ow. And my wrist. What am I sitting at? Alright, I think we're going to go ahead and finish up this block here. And then I think that'll be it for tonight. Man, I will say this death has turned me into an overly cautious ninny. I really don't want to die again after putting in all that work. So I am going to be more than cautious here. Cousin is in the Navy and his dad is a veteran. Yeah, I mean, then that's a perfect person to ask. If you're asking somebody who's active right now, because my dad had a very different experience than a lot of Navy dudes that I talk to nowadays. Times have changed a lot, so the Navy of back when isn't the same Navy that it is, or the Army back then isn't the same one. So, yeah, I would suggest talking to them. ask them, because, you know, they would be the best people to know exactly what it's like. Alright, I guess we'll just finish up this pickaxe break. Is that my last? Yeah, it's my last there. Alright. Well, anyway, guys, I'm gonna be calling it out for tonight here. Just so you guys know, for anybody who's new and tuning in, thanks for popping in, like and sub. We do this every single day except for Sunday. So Monday through Saturdays now is my new schedule. I try and broadcast between 3 and 6 hours a night. Not always how it works out. Really, it's just how I'm feeling at any given time. But yeah, so I think this is gonna be a good world. I've got my village protected over there. I'm gonna be working on this quarry, seeing how many diamonds I can pull out of this block here, and hopefully we will catch you all again here on Monday. Hope you dig the stream. Have a great night. You know what? I'll even save and quit so you guys know I'm saving and quitting. All right, later. Well, let me wait the 7 seconds so I can get 4:45 instead of something weird. But yeah, Joe, if you have any questions, hit me up on Discord. May not always get back to you in time, but I'll get back to you.